Hello everyone and welcome to World of Warships on a weekend where I'll be doing a fair bit of randoms. This is gonna be painful and I know it. Weekends are never a great time to play Warships, and the holidays make every day the weekend, but the weekend is still more weekend. Yeah. I may have got a bit salty when playing randoms yesterday, and probably lost some karma. Let's actually quickly check. Yeah, I lost 1 point of karma. Well, 1 point's better than losing like 12, well 11, which is what I was kind of expecting. I honestly, and I can even show what it was, I don't know how this was a win. I did not play well, like I will fully admit that. That damage dealt is abysmal. But also the enemy team was basically the only target I had throughout that entire battle I could reliably try to strike was an Akazuki that knew how to dodge. Russian attacks aren't the hardest to dodge except the skip bombers, and I'm not good at dropping skip bombers directly on things. I haven't practiced it. Mostly because the rest of the enemy team was in groups of 2 or 3. There was maybe, I think there was 6 total tier 6s in the battle, counting each team's carrier. Everyone else was tier 7, 8, with main focus at tier 8. Yeah, I couldn't really strike anybody. It was fun, and my team were refusing to push into a single Akazuki. It was great. I honestly expected it to just be over, because they were getting completely flanked. Ooh, that's a visual effect going on. Is that happening on the stream too? Hold on. Oh yeah, that's happening there too. What is going on with the the ghosting? Wargaming. I don't remember there ever being ghosting. Why is my ship haunted? Wargaming. Okay, well, I'm gonna work on some naval battles while I do this, at least to see if I can get the second stage of most of these. At least of the ×2 ones. I'm the only one doing the ×2 ones. Probably because I'm the only one in the clan with these specific niches. Well, maybe not the Japanese battleships, but both these two seem very focused on American ships. American and British, so. And nothing against that. They're allowed to have a favorite. I'm just all over the place. Though I will say this cruiser is pain. It's so... all of these cruisers have been so bad. This thing feels like playing a battleship, but with no guns whatsoever. My only hope is that early in the morning, as it is, it's 6:03 in the morning, my only hope is that it'll be a little bit better. There won't be as many weekend warriors kicking around, but there's still gonna be plenty. And, like, I shit on them. I have nothing against weekend warriors. I know having a life exists. I know y'all don't have the same amount of time I have for, you know, playing the game, getting good at the game. As if I'm good. I mean, I'm better than average, so that does make me good, I suppose. But, like, man, some people, I do not know how they got to the tier they are at, you know? Well, this is an empty battle. Oh, and we have the only destroyer. Okay. I'm gonna go help the Russian war canoe. What do they have for cruisers? Oh, Katowski. This thing.
Good luck and fair seas.
Okay, that only... Well, these all only have homing, I suppose. I was supposed to say, that only has homing, but no, they all only have homing. The only thing I like about this thing is that third turret is 360. That's the only thing I like about this ship. Because, like, those turrets aren't 360, the farthest back turret ain't, but the third turret is. It's pretty neat. It's pretty cool. I like that. It has also a pretty good fire angle. That fourth turret? Nah. Like, that's a pretty good fire angle right there. To get that one firing... That's near enough to broadside that you may as well be broadside.
Enemy force detected.
Petotsky, okay. I think I actually outgunned that. It outranges me, though. So I need to keep that in mind. Russian War Canoe, what are you doing? I cannot support you yet. Okay, that worked, I guess. And I missed. I thought he was going to keep going full speed. Go, little war canoe. I feel for that person. That ship is not a suitable replacement for Kirov.
All stations requesting fire at designated
Okay, I think it's just the submarine down here now. Let's see, has he come back up to the surface? No. That or he moved. He could have easily moved. I would like to not have him on my flank and an Ismail on my other.
negative.
Yeah, guys, but I do. As much as this isn't very effective, it's something.
Affirmative.
I would throw the torpedoes, but...
submarine.
I'm sorry, but torpedoing...
I owe you one.
Torpedoing a submarine feels great.
Awaiting instructions.
Oh, that was amazing. That little war canoe, Jesus, I should have had more faith in him. Jesus Christ, he has been decimating people. Even our other submarine is doing great up there. But I've basically got all the damage I'm probably gonna get for this battle, so... I could, like, go get a coffee, it wouldn't matter. What is that? Oh, it's probably this thing on the enemy team firing. Because, yeah, that's the Fuso. Yeah. I should really make my mini-map a little more see-throughable, but that's fine the way it is. Will I maybe get within range to shoot the Fuso? Yeah, like, I know a lot of people shit on the matchmaker in this game, but, like, I've seen what the matchmakers these people want do, and it either A, makes the game completely unfun, because, like, you're basically in the camp of you'll win one, lose one. If it's completely balanced matchmaking, you're just gonna win one, lose one, win one, lose one. That will effectively be your win-loss. Now, Fuso's dead. The war canoe got it. Or, it'll be abused. Or both. Because, like... I mean, you'll see it in, it's a bit extreme, but you can see this in, using just Mario Kart as an example. And Mario Kart tries to balance you based on your VR. Your versus rating. I think that's what it's called. But you'll see people who will then start purposefully throwing games so that they can be put into a lower bracket again. Like, that's what that kind of matchmaker does. It encourages griefers to grief. Like, because no one likes the feeling of playing against people that they're actually equally skilled against. Like, even in Warships, like, I'm sure a lot of these people who are like, man, I wish there would be, like, skill-based matchmaking so we'd get more close games, would be very angry if they saw that, you know, half of those close games, they lose. And, you know, that might come in the way of, say, 4 or 5 losses in a row, because every battle's a coin flip. I have the silver. I want to work on getting Grozovoy. Because Grozovoy looks fun. That would require buying Minsk. I didn't even play Minsk the first time round. I just free XP'd through the entire line. Because, I mean, look at this. But now I've played Kaba, I might get on with it. Yeah, I'll just play Kaba. Because I need to get 850 base XP with Kaba. Because that's my only Russian destroyer. I do wish these, rather than jumping straight to 850, went to like 650. Then, rather than jumping to 850 ever, went straight to 950 after that. That way, lower skilled players could actually get maybe 2 bars in their clan without a lot of luck. But like, a fully skill-based matchmaker just does not work as well as people seem to think it does. I mean, hell, I saw players playing StarCraft, competitive StarCraft, or at least a laddered StarCraft. I can't say competitive, I was never at an event. Never in a tournament, but laddered StarCraft. I would see people in Master League purposefully throw games so that they could get put back down into the lower ranks without having to create a new account. Like, and they did that so that they could handily curb stomp their way back up to Masters. And then all they had to do was throw like 3 or 4 games, and then they're placed back into Diamond or Platinum, and they get to curb stomp for 10, 12 games. They saw that as the, more fun, so that's what they did, even though that was honestly kind of scummy. But that's what a skill-based matchmaker does, but also, StarCraft's a 1v1 game. Imagine skill-based matchmaking in Warships that already at certain times of the day struggles to get games. Like, and I know the argument people have thrown around is, oh, we'll balance the win rates of the teams. Like, okay. So, let's apply that to tier 5s then. That brand new player, Frisk. That brand new player that just got out of their protected matchmaking, that was playing better than normal in their tier 1 through 4, which I imagine a lot of people would, because there is still a lot of bots down there. They, let's say they have, coming out of their tier 4, they have like a 55 to 60% win rate. Because, let's be real, as long as you know how to aim, it's not that difficult to get that kind of win rate in your tiers 1 to 4 with the protected matchmaking. Now let's put them into tier 5, where they no longer have protected matchmaking. And they are now facing people like me, with my 55. They're not as good as I am, even though their win rate says they are. Oh, we'll balance it on PR. Yeah, my PR on a lot of ships isn't great, because I don't do the things that gets PR. I do the things that wins battles. And those aren't always the same. Especially where PR tends to change based on the ship you're playing, it seems. Like, what gains you PR? Plus, PR isn't exactly something that you really know about.
Engine boost activated.
What could that be? Probably would have to be the Shima. Holland doesn't have smoke.
Capture that area. That was a great battle. All stations, defend that area. All stations, requesting fire on the designated target.
Let's see if I can spot this Shima. I really don't want to be spotted close to a Des Moines, but... Okay, he's over there.
Concentrate fire on the designated
Pretty sure.
target.
Spotted anyway.
Engine boost deactivated.
Ow.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Okay, let's see. What can I even do here? Because the submarine seems to be on the surface. Frisk, if you do not get away from my feet.
Good show.
Yeah, I think the sub is behind us. I don't even have an idea of where it is, because no one's pinging! There it is.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. Engine boost activated.
Yeah, I have no hydro, so this is literally suicide. But, you know. I have no tools for fighting this sub except my depth charges, and it kind of sucks. Like, I have nothing.
Taking the lead.
And yeah, this is just over. This was kind of over from the start. There is nothing I can do against this submarine. I'm just gonna drop more. Maybe I'll catch him with one. Maybe he reversed. Maybe he's still right where he was. I have no bloody clue. Yeah, I'm not getting my base XP, that's for sure. Because there's... I got nothing! Like... Oh, he's over there, it seems.
Torpedoes, direct front. Engine boost deactivated.
And that Smolensk is going to possibly get me hit by torpedoes. Or not, they're going right around me. Good. And nailing the Smolensk. But, like, there is nothing I can do to spot a Shima. Other than get lucky and maybe run him down. Yeah, of course. Rub salt in the wound that you are the better ship.
Torpedoes to port. The enemy is about to win. Torpedoes to port.
Yeah, I'm gonna drift out of the cap. It doesn't really matter. I've mentally checked out of this one. Like... what the hell am I even supposed to do in this situation? Other than just die. Wow. Okay, thanks, game.
Problem solved, sir. Engine boost activated. Total engine damage.
It doesn't matter. Oh no, my torpedo tube was destroyed. Whatever will I do? Like, what the shit is a Kaba supposed to do in this situation, Wargaming? Like, even if I was full stealth build, there is no way I am finding either of the enemy subs. Waste of a battle, waste of signals. Can I have a refund, Wargaming? This is what I get for playing on the weekend. It just is, but like... there was no... it doesn't matter. I muscle memory that, but it doesn't matter because it was a super container anyway. Thanks, Wargaming. Like, it's just... this is one of Warships' major problems. Kaba and Shima are both destroyers, yes. They do not both do the same job. They do not... you know, they're not remotely balanced against each other. Like, there really needs to be some sort of nuance in ship class. Because they're not balanced as they are. And like, yeah, that Shima did basically nothing. But also kept me out of doing anything as well, because I couldn't push forward without getting spotted. The submarines accomplished the same thing. Like, I have the detection radius of a cruiser, and have no tools for finding anything within that, other than my face. And like, I love Kaba, she's fun to play, but dear God, is the top tier horrifically imbalanced. The entire game is, but at least at lower tiers it's not as bad. At least there was only one radar ship in the game. That one radar ship also happened to be on the flank I was on, so that's fun. Like, Kaba needs buffs. A lot of these bigger destroyers need buffs or nuanced matchmaking. Like, if Kaba was classified a heavy destroyer and was matched against heavy destroyers, that would be different. And it's not even that difficult to determine heavy versus non-heavy destroyer. I mean, basically you just look at them and go, oh yeah, that's probably a heavy destroyer. You know? Ah, yeah, no, that's probably a heavy destroyer. You know, given its bigger detection compared to the standard destroyer next to it, though honestly I'd put Z-52 as heavy anyway. I'd say the, well, no. 7.5 is probably non-heavy, but it's on the cusp. Rugama, I'd say, is probably heavy. Yeah, 7.5 could easily be the the swap point between heavy and light. That's probably a heavy destroyer. That's probably a heavy destroyer. And like, yes, it would make matchmaking longer. And would you know, heavy destroyer, non-heavy destroyer. Like, they have this shit already figured out. Like, the stats already tell you. But, like, it's no contest between, say, a Delny or a Kaba and a Shima. Their only way of finding that Shima is with their face, and they're spotted the whole time they're trying to find it. That's the point of changing the spotting with carriers, is to prevent that from happening. Well, if the matchmaker can still accomplish that, then you've done nothing. I mean, there isn't even a massive speed difference between these ships. Because Shima's pretty fast. She's not the fastest, but 39 knots, that's... Given the detection radius differences, that's quite significant. And I don't want to sit here and just rant about this, but God, do battles like that just feel awful. Because there was nothing I could have done. At all. Anything. Even if I had gone to a different flank, it wouldn't have mattered. Because they're, like... Honestly, if I'd gone to the other flank, I probably would have just died faster. Because on the other flank, I would have been dealing with a Napoli. Like, it's just... Kaba's fun, the matchmaker isn't. Though I do want to try and get that second star, and all it should take is a win. Which basically means I need to get lucky enough to not encounter nothing but light destroyers on the enemy team, and submarines, which I have no tools for fighting. Which is another thing that, like, Wargaming's going through all these complex, you know, like, oh, here's all these ways we could balance destroyers, well, submarines. You want the easiest way to balance them? Put them back in the state where that little splash appeared every time they did an action and appeared directly on top of them. Not in front of them, not around them, on top of them. You know, so you could gauge where they're going. They already have the best stealth in the game. That would solve the problem. I mean, it wouldn't exactly solve interactions between destroyers, the ship class designed for, well, not designed for this, but transitioned to hunting destroyers, and given generally the best tools for it, and submarines, the prey of destroyers. In Warships, it's the other way around, because destroyers have nothing outside of a few lines that have hydro. And even that, hydro is useless against destroyers. Not destroyers, submarines, blah. I can speak. I'm not angry. What are you talking about? What is this match? Wargaming. This feels like something that could have been balanced for. Oh, we have a fail division. That's why. Still, though. Well, no, there's 4 destroyers on the enemy team. I just noticed, and we have a fail. This is over. This is so over. I might just go back to asymmetrics. The weekend is a terrible time for playing randoms, and I'm getting mad. Which is just gonna make me play worse. What is behind me? A Riga. Okay. But see, here's the problem. I'm outspotted by that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. And have nothing for finding them other than my face. At the very least, all I can hope is that the Napoli ain't over here. It probably is, knowing my luck. And I'm probably about to get spotted. Fingers already on the engine boost button. I hate that I'm getting this salty, but like, Jesus Christ. This one's been welling up for a while, mostly just from the, you know, Wargaming wanting to neuter carriers even more. While they, you know, and people pretending like that's gonna fix everything. Like, you know, it won't.
Engine boost activated.
Like, it most certainly will not fix this. Okay, it's the Salem. That's not a big deal. I missed every single salvo. And now I'm probably not going to see him again for quite a long while. At least I also took no damage.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Like, the annoyance is I'm a destroyer that has to use islands for my concealment. But that also means I'm a destroyer that can't do the destroyer job, which is what they really need me to be doing over here. But it's what I'm just not capable of doing. And we've already lost a destroyer! Yay!
Concentrate fire on the target. Engine boost deactivated.
Okay, he's out of my gun range. Time to get spun around and go dark. Benham was just between one of those islands.
The enemy team has taken the lead. Critical engine damage. The ship is on fire.
And he's out of my gun range again. Okay, so put those out.
Problem solved, sir.
No, I won't be a dick.
Engine boost activated.
Risk! Knock it off!
The ship is on fire. Critical engine damage.
All I can do is hope to take this Benham with me. Because I am dead. There's no way around it.
Torpedoes astern. Problem solved, sir. Critical engine
Now,
damage.
Benham survived.
Enemy battleship sighted. about to win.
You know, if my concealment's gonna be this bad, can I have Shima noob tubes? At least then I'd have something I could have done that battle. Other than poke around and attempt to poke at things, hoping for my team to actually do something. And, you know, when it mattered, not too late. But it's the bloody weekend, what am I expecting? Other than players to have at least half a brain cell and understand how video games work to be at tier 10! Like, I apologize, I'm getting so angry, but, like, Jesus Christ. Literally, to have Kerr first, you either had to have gotten lucky on the containers, though you could argue that's getting unlucky on the containers, like the Santa containers. You've played for a long time, or you've played for a long time. Because there's no other way of getting it. Like, literally, it's, you got lucky from containers, you got it from getting experience before it was removed from the tech tree, or you spent coal on it, and there's no way to buy coal. Why would you take a Kerr first into randoms and then not push? It's literally all the thing does. Especially when you know all you're pushing into is a Salem and an Awami. Like, yeah, that means some torpedoes from the Awami, and yes, there was the Benham there. But you also had a, I think it was a, I don't even remember what it was. I think it was a Riga? Radar cruiser. You're probably fine, as long as he pushes. I wish you could do naval battles in anything but with other players. Like, like, once again, yeah, sure, that Benham didn't do so hot. But, hey, at least he won. Like, these two need just banned for a day. Teach them a lesson for failed divisioning. Yes, I'm salty, but also, people need to be taught a lesson about failed divisioning. That's just the reality of it. Wargaming shouldn't allow mixing tiers in the first place. If you're creating a division, you match tiers or you don't division. That's problem solved. The tiers are not as balanced as they would like to think they are. In a lot of cases, they know they're not as balanced as they want people to think they are. I mean, I highly doubt you will ever find anyone at Wargaming who would try to say Buffalo is only slightly weaker than Des Moines. Like, no, it is a massive difference between these ships. And, like, the problem I'm even running into with Kaba, and that's frustrating me, doesn't really exist at low tier, because, like, yeah, sure, Podvaski has 7.1 concealment. And that is pretty fat. It's about a kilometer more than the Japanese. But that's the thing. It's a kilometer more. not almost 3 kilometers more. Stock. Like, it's realistic that you might actually be running Concealment Expert on a Podvosky. You're not running it on a Kaba. That's a waste of points. The only thing a Concealment Kaba does is outspot a Kleber, and that's, you know, that's just not good enough. Like, this is nothing. 8-7 ain't gonna help you any. What will help you is making sure that you can keep moving. And, like, this would be partially solved if smoke in a different slot. Because going without the repair party is stupid. You're a cruiser. You're not a destroyer. Honestly, I feel like Kaba should just be reclassified to a cruiser. That's basically what she is anyway. What were the other things I needed? I think it was Japanese battleship. Yeah. Maybe I'll have a bit better luck as a battleship. At least then I won't be horrifically outmatched, hopefully. And, like, I apologize for getting this salty, but, like, just all... This has more or less been building up because of all of the, oh, carriers are so bad, and they're what's wrong with this game arguments going on. Like, no, they aren't. Carriers are not what is wrong with this game. What is wrong with this game is we have 5 ship types when really we should have, let's see, 3, 4, well, yeah, no, 4... No. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 ship classes. Because there is a variation of cruisers that is significantly different from how the rest of cruisers play. They're called battle cruisers. Battleships have a significantly different thing from them. They're called battle cruisers. Though really, that's the same category for both. Which is where cruisers should just be renamed to Super Cruiser, unless you want to make them all battle cruisers. And shit ton of destroyers again. And destroyers have heavy and light destroyers. I mean, reality, it's heavy and light. French destroyers are heavy destroyers. That is literally their purpose.
Let's give them a hard time.
A heavy destroyer being a destroyer with guns sufficiently big enough to be a threat to cruisers, while still maintaining the speed of a destroyer. Generally also meaning a large destroyer. How do you even get pinked? I know I've asked that many times. How do you even get pinked anymore? I'm being aimed at. Range mod NC. I should have turned the other way. Honestly, if I just kept going forward, I probably would have been fine. Instead of turning. Yeah. Okay, what is there? A Farragut. ANC, return to sender. I made them a little bigger, I hope you don't mind. Wow. Thanks, game. Nah, I didn't quite lead that enough.
Spotter returning to ship.
Yudachi, what are you doing? Other than everything wrong. Okay. Right, that thing is an engine boost.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
They're focusing down the Geniza now. The fools, they should be focused on me. I have worse armor. I have far worse armor.
Good show. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I can't push her too much.
Holding the position of a strike.
The Floundry. Or Flandre. I don't know its gun range, but probably enough is the answer. Come on, rear guns. Get turned around here. I'll have the crew get out and push if I have to. Well, our little Pinky Florida is actually having to get into the fight now, it seems. Really? Really, game? Oh no. I've been tickled. CV's OP.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
My dispersion screwed me over again. The carrier's overpowered. I give up on shooting at that thing. I'll just leave it to the Farragut. It's interested in it anyway. Oh, he led that wrong. Well, I just handed him these torpedoes. Carrier's overpowered. I made a mistake.
Problem solved, sir.
I'm sorry? What?
The enemy is about to win.
That's a cruiser, if I'm not mistaken. These are 410s, if I'm not mistaken. What do you mean 3 bounces on a nearly broadside cruiser? That's not a secondary, but okay, no, it is. Hmm? No, it isn't. It should have 9.5. It's most of a secondary build. Good. Weekends, man.
Ship is on fire. Enemy severely damaged. Torpedoes to starboard.
You know what? Percentage of damage matters more than raw damage.
Torpedoes to starboard. Problem solved, sir. Target penetrated.
Yeah, I'm dead anyway.
Hull breach.
Weekends, man. Those destroyers should have been long dead by the Kaga, but nah, what are HE bombs for? Totally not destroyers. How did little Pinky do? Oh man, you got a close quarters expert. Good job. I love when battles are basically dictated by destroyers. Even with carriers in play. Man, I am salty today. Kind of tempted just to free XP into this one. Sell this one to afford it. Because at least with this one I have more overmatch. Still just 8 guns, but it's more overmatch. This'll be the painful one. Because watch, I'm gonna get a tier 8 battle. Which will be just fun. I really need to get this skill going. Because, like, that is quite a substantial amount of distance. Just because of how long the main distance is. I do find it funny how if I hadn't thought that the enemy carrier was better than it was, and slowed and turned, he would have missed with those torpedoes. Like, that was the kind of player we're against. I was offering the perfect broadside target, and he would have missed if I had just kept going straight. you know, the direction I was going. And it's not like I had shown him any, you know, that I would turn kind of thing. It literally... Well, let's see if I can get... Let's see if I can get 850 base XP here. I'm due for a win. I've had a lot of losses. Tier 8 game. I wish I was you right now, Furious. I wish I was you right now. Oh god, it's two brothers. And it's the weekend. So there's gonna be people rushing the middle.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Devoting myself to the D side. I'm gonna work the D. Oh right, my AA's turned off. Whoops. Yeah, I completely given up on my last battle I did. I had just given up. Turned off my AA and secondaries just now I'm done.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Oh no. I completely missed with those torpedoes. And lost two of them. That Bismarck's probably on its own, and it's a Bismarck. So I'm gonna go for him. Oh no, the Furious looks like it's right there. Based on those planes.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Intelligence data. Engaging enemy.
I missed. Bismarck. You basically knew those were coming. I'm gonna go for that Bismarck. It is pretty much on its own. I'd rather strike a lone Bismarck than a Roma and a Leander. Yeah. Well, the Roma's now a much more tempting target. The Bismarck has less room to maneuver. Wish these planes were just a little bit faster. The Furious trying to help out the Bismarck. Thanks, game. Love when flak just spawns inside my squadron during the attack run when I cannot maneuver at all. Why would you turn broadside to a Bismarck and a Synop to avoid tier 6 carrier drop torpedoes? Why? See, this is the issue that at least I have with the Russian carrier, like, other than flak utterly dicking me over, but that's just the game. That's not the carrier.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Is people will literally dodge my attacks to take worse hits from other people because, oh no, carrier drops are so scary. Like, I like how these planes hold their speed for longer, but man, do I wish they were just a little bit faster. Like, I know the intention is to encourage, closer play, but also, it's still an aircraft carrier. And carriers are actively discouraged from taking concealment builds, so... Well, I got fire. That I think he put out. No, he didn't. He has definitely put it out now, though. Those are never gonna hit. I forgot how much these things slow down when the attack starts. You see, I would launch my fighters, but, what's the point?
Engaging an enemy.
It's in North Carolina. If they're talking about our battleship moving forward, it's in North Carolina. They don't. That's the thing. Okay, Colorado's probably pretty boned. Well, no. Those torpedoes are gonna miss.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Our team has taken the lead.
And this is why you don't park behind islands. Notice how, even going down, the planes are slower. Yeah, that's why you don't park behind islands. At least not behind, like, a big island. Thanks, game. I'm just gonna do that.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Fighters returning to ship.
Hello. Minute, I believe that would be. Well, he's... I don't know if he can still see my planes from periscope depth.
Our victory is in sight.
This is fun. Fun for the whole family.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Yep. 6.5 minutes to find this submarine. hard to even triangulate with these planes because, like, the 10-kilometer detection and it being a submarine means that he could literally be anywhere and just be diving and resurfacing, spotting the planes again. Triangulating a destroyer isn't terribly difficult, but... Okay, he's over there. I had a feeling he was over there, I just couldn't... When I flew over there, I didn't see him, which tells me he was at periscope depth, and I couldn't spot him at that depth, apparently. But tells me that he could see my planes. Well, at least I got the base XP I needed. This is not friendly matchmaking. Any tier 6. Like, any of the tier 6s, this is not friendly. And just think, with the carrier spotting changes, I wouldn't even have my spotting damage. Which wasn't much, but, you know, 40,000. I mean, up tiers can be nice, depending on the ship you're in. But, like, this is a very tier 8 heavy game. Like, there should really be limits on the number of higher tier ships there can be, but even that doesn't solve things. Because then you'll just run into, say, more, Belfasts. Not 43, regular Belfast. That's classed as a tier 7, has the equipment of a tier 8. Quite literally, regular Belfast has the tier 8 upgrade slots. Regular Belfast has 5 instead of what tier 7s normally have. Belfast wasn't pay to win. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm content. Ain't no way I'm pushing this to a new 10, so... I've done enough of my naval battles. Still very, very frustrated at this. God's Kaba is painful. I still need more base XP, though. That's the problem. I need base XP in randoms. Or operations, I suppose. Or brawls, or clan battles, or rank. Everything but asymmetric. Everything else can be done in asymmetric. Just not the base XP. You know, the one that matters the most. Am I missing any from these? No. Let's see. I mean, like, an example of an up tier not mattering much would be, like, Mogami in a tier 10 game. You're already as good as a Yodo, so, I mean... it's not like you'd be in a much better position if you were in the Japanese light cruiser line. But, like... yeah. Something like... well... a Farragut in that situation of that tier 8 battle. Yeah, this ain't doing shit. It's a gunboat. Yeah, that is also the bonus to up tiers. You earn more base XP and credits for damaging ships higher tier than you. So, it's not all bad. It can feel bad, but it's not all bad. Let's see how poorly this goes. This is gonna go so poorly. Or this is actually randoms. Let me Do that. I'll have to remember to take those back off, because I'm probably going to continue playing through asymmetrics. If I can get the win, this is going to be nice, because XP, but... Actually, before this starts, I need coffee, because I am out. So I'm going to go grab coffee really quick. I will be right back. I return. Now let's dive into the pain of playing high tier on the weekend during the holidays. You know how I said this is gonna be painful? What the shit is this, Wargaming? I am the only battleship! Wait, are the teams not equal? No, they have 3 destroyers. Where do I even go? I may as well load HE. I don't have to worry terribly too much about angling, at least, but I do have to worry about getting remotely close to the front. I'm pretty sure... does Yamagiri have the option to swap into the noob tubes? The 20-kilometer Shimas. I'm pretty sure it does. Like, you can hot swap into them during the battle, I think. All the times to not have range mod. You know what? I'm just gonna load the HE. I might see something I might be able to shoot at, but highly unlikely. Oh, there's the Brisbane. I feel so bad for that A-Gear. But, like... I don't have any other targets right now, my man. Take the shot if you got it. Like... I think he's just given up. Hello, submarine. Yeah, it's basically a Wooster with worse armor. Yeah, I don't have the range on that. Hit the sub. Oh, my rudder's out. That would explain that. Come on, guys. Someone have shots at the Z-45. Yeah, it's well out of range. This is going great. Normally, I would be very annoyed if I saw a friendly battleship playing the way I'm playing. but also the situation I'm in kind of dictates this is how I have to play. And I missed. Wow, I missed that pretty hard. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of over just because of how the team went. Yay. I'm about Hidden Island. We've lost. And there's nothing I can really do to change this. I am a battleship. This is, like, the entire remaining enemy team is my counter. Like, I've got nothing. Normally matchmaking is not this stupid. It doesn't help though, I'm pretty sure they had the stealthier destroyers too. Like, I just... Yeah, I'm gonna eat some of those. This island. Oh, where even that? I have no idea. Out there somewhere. There is nothing I can do. Bit late on that. Yeah, those are gonna nail me. I'm dead. Yeah, fuck it. I'm never gonna hit anything that way. Oh, he's turning around now. Come on, guns, turn. It wouldn't matter. My result is garbage, and there's nothing I could have done. Like... Didn't they change it like a year ago so that you literally supposedly couldn't have more than 2 submarines in a battle anyway? Like, could swear they gave submarines the same treatment they gave everything else. How was I in the top 3? I guess damage is based... Your reward is based on the percentage of damage you dealt, and that is a good percentage of their health. That was still complete bullshit. Like... Wargaming. There was like 30 battleships in queue. You cannot tell me there was not at least 1 battleship to put on the enemy team, and that you couldn't have spread those destroyers and submarines around. Like... Don't muscle memory it. I need signals. This has been a frustrating stream, and I apologize. I am so salty, but, like... I do not think I can be blamed there. But, oh no, carriers are the real problem. It's not like, literally, you take this battle, remove the submarines, and the result is the same. Because destroyers with no radar to counter them can only counter each other. And the enemy team had the more stealthy destroyers. They won the stealth battle. There was no winning that. The result would have been the same. It probably would have been worse given the placement of our destroyers compared to theirs. Like... Their only destroyer that did bad was the Z-46 that got annihilated early. And he even survived till the end. I would not be surprised if I had the most spotting damage of any surface ship. Because the submarines are going to have the most, probably, because of submarine surveillance, letting people see the submerged submarines. Well, let's try this again. 13 battleships in queue, 4 destroyers, 3 submarines. 6 cruisers. 16 battleships now. 18. 19 even. 20? There's a match within this. 21? Are we actually going to get a game? Or am I just going to go back to asymmetrics because I'm done with randoms? Wow, would you look at that? A match that actually has, you know, ships. I can load my AP again. I will support A, because that's just the flank I'm closest to.
私を信じて最善を尽くそうなんて
Helps if I
こう
accelerate.
いうの好きなんでしょ
Hopefully this other battleship and Stalin to Mechlin, they go C. The gearing helps out with either C or A, whatever he feels like. Oh, where are you going, Conqueror? I mean, I suppose he could just be getting better fire angles.
頑張っていきましょう私がいるから大丈夫みんな
That gearing's gonna rush straight into B, isn't it?
私がいるから大丈夫
It looks like that Cleveland is rushing straight for B. Though, at the very least, that island is not a bad one for Cleveland, so... Can't give him too much crap. It does open him up from that direction, but... It's better than staying in open water all the time, I suppose. Because otherwise he'd have to rush over to this, or rush all the way over to this. This map is not very friendly to cruisers spawning in the middle. It's not very friendly to cruisers spawning in general, but, you know. And the enemy team has the better islands with those ones up there. Okay, what are the chances I get spotted if I launch these aircraft? Pretty high, so I'm gonna angle in. I'm still flat to anything at B. Cleveland, what are you doing? Well, this is going poorly. One bomb hit. Yamato has range. He wants to use it. Though in this case, I can't overly blame him. That Mogami got detonated. That the Cleveland was an idiot. I don't think I led that enough. No. He's also aiming long, apparently. That's a Vermont salvo. Thankfully, it did basically nothing. And bombs missed.
敵戦艦を頼むわよ。手法発射。敵巡洋艦を発見。頼むわよ。
Come on, guns.
敵戦艦を発見。頼むわよ。
Ah, I didn't lead that enough. Ah. Still spanked its ass, but it's not exactly what I wanted to do.
戦場に火災が発生してるわ。早く退治を。左舷から雷石が接近。慎重に回避してよ。左舷の魚雷確認は当たらないように気をつけてよ。 前方に魚雷を確認。当たらないように気をつけてよ。
Get this repair going. Man, I'm thankful for that island. Ow. Yeah, I need to get angled to them. There's probably torpedoes on the way, but... Yep. And my bombs missed. They have range. They want to use it. I'm done with randoms tonight. Well, this morning. Like... Can we ban the idiots? Just ban them. Get rid of all of them. If someone doesn't play their class to its purpose, ban them for a week. See if they learn. When they return, put them through a tutorial of this is how your ship plays. Also, can we just remove detonations? Like, Jesus Christ. That may have gone differently had we not lost the Mogami to a detonation immediately. Once again, I apologize I'm getting so salty, but I really don't think I can be blamed. I did nothing wrong in that battle and was punished because the Yamato and Conqueror were idiots. Like... And this is why I say asymmetric is just better for grinding. It's more consistent. Well, I mean, randoms is consistent. Consistently bad. Oh boy, a Kitakame. True. I just wish there was some level of penalty for that Conqueror and Yamato. Because calling it now, and we're gonna check once that battle report is in, they scored better than me. Calling that now. They both scored better than me. By doing it wrong. That's the problem Warships has. You're rewarded for doing it wrong. And then people wonder why no one does it right. You know. Like, and I know I keep coming back to this, but it's because this ties into the whole, oh, carrier spotting's the problem. And what would a carrier spotting have done there? It's, you know, a carrier not being there to spot. There wasn't one. Everyone still sat passively back, playing wrong, and the team that actually played right won. That still happened. The team that pushed forward, took up good positions, won. That still happens in a carrier game. Like... a lot of my problem with that whole argument is people seem to forget carriers used to actually be scary. For more than just, oh, they might spot me, eh? What do you think if the carrier spots me, I might get shot at? Like, nah, they used to spot you and kill you. It wasn't just, they might spot you and their team might shoot you. Nah, they used to spot and kill you. If you dared go a millimeter out of position, you were dead. Carriers used to ruin everybody's day. Like... there's nothing special about it now. Well, it does a pretty good job of that, if that is its intention. Especially on the weekends. And I apologize I'm this salty. Like... you're never gonna get gameplay like this with the decisions Wargaming continues to make. At least not in randoms. Kitakame, please. I really... you do have guns. Could you poke around and... could you... there he goes. Because, like, we're in a position where Wargaming keeps adding more and more accurate long-range battleships. With overmatch enough to basically ignore every cruiser's armor, which incentivizes cruisers to not push forward. Cruisers not pushing forward incentivizes destroyers to not push forward because they have no support if they get spotted. Destroyers not pushing forward means those long-range battleships have no reason to push forward because they have no support. It's not the carrier's problem. That carrier is filling in for the role destroyers can't do, because cruisers can't push forward, because battleships are overpowered. Like... Like, the game is a big game of rock, paper, scissors. And if you have rock and paper deciding they don't want to play anymore because scissors was given a shotgun, you know. It causes some problems. Yeah. While the Kitakame repositions. Just because I have this big damage sponge of a flight deck doesn't mean I have to play from range. It just means I need things to not shoot at it. Aw. Okay, it's not even looking at me. Come on, ship. Let's see if I can save our little friend. Nope. I tried. Mayhan, 6-point something torpedoes? Or does it have actually long-range torpedoes? I can never remember with those things. I don't think it's gonna matter, but... Nope, it might matter. Okay, just in case this goes horribly wrong, I'm gonna take this cap. I'll join the Immelman in attacking that thing. I mean, I will admit, carriers are in an awkward position, and they do need some level of tweaking. Like, I will fully agree with that. I don't agree that they need as heavy of a nerf as has been proposed. And I feel like along with that nerf, some of them could use a damage buff. Not all of them, some of them. FDR does not need a damage buff. FDR was a wargaming developer waking up one day and going, "Today I will remind them," and releasing a carrier with almost the power of a weak old carrier. Like... I have studied a shitload of game design. I could offer them actual solutions to their problems. Though a lot of my solutions should be piss simple. And a lot of it would come from, hey, Wargaming, how about you make a proper power curve and then stick to it? Because that's one of the problems World of Warships has, is Wargaming clearly does not have a power curve chart to map out the strength of things. It's pretty obvious when, even looking at the older designed ships, Montana to Kurfürst, Montana is clearly better outside of a brawl, and in a brawl, they're about even. Like, and then they started adding more things to play with the power dynamic. Like the British battleships and their high explosive. That definitely does play with the power dynamic. A lot. Wish I had a spotter. Okay, there's no way I'd shoot it. I could shoot it at this moment anyway. I might just let the Immelman have that. Situationally, yes. Destroyers are overpowered. Situationally, and it highly depends on the destroyer. Hello, Master Chris. I think the game's fine. It gets frustrating on the weekend, but that's about it. Don't take my frustration as a representation of this game's state. Well, let's, there they are. They played wrong, and were rewarded for it. Like... And like, yeah, the British battleships are kind of squishy. That doesn't mean they can't play the way battleships were initially designed and definitely intended to play. Basically, the three base classes. You know, destroyer, cruiser, battleship. Scout, DPS, tank. That is literally how they were designed. You can't tank when no one can shoot at you. You know? Honestly, the thing the game does not need more of, but it keeps getting anyway. These. Overmatch was an okay mechanic before Wargaming started going crazy with it. Like, back when Yamato was basically the only ship capable of overmatching 30 or 32. That was fine. That was perfectly fine. Because, well, how many Yamatos are you realistically gonna see? There's multiple battleship options. Then they started adding more with giving the Germans and British options to use 457s, but at reduction of gun count. That was fine. Then the French came along with their 431s, and basically they moved the 457s to... Actually, I don't think... No. Kurfürst never had 457s, they had 420s. It was Conqueror that had an option to use 457s. It's called Thunderer now. It was a bit late to the party, but then the French got their gimmick. And if they had kept it at this, it would have been fine. 406s are more than big enough. You know, it was a nice trade-off for Republique to have 8 guns, but they overmatched 30. That was a fair trade-off. Made the low armor worthwhile on the French. And then they started with more and more and more, and there is legitimately now more ships at Tier 10 that can overmatch 30 millimeters than there are that can't, at least of battleships. That's where we're at now. That is how insane wargaming has gone with Overmatch. And for those who may not know what Overmatch is, you're just hearing that word and you're like, what does that mean? If your gun is, I believe it's 14.3 times bigger in caliber than the armor the shell is hitting, it ignores the armor. It basically acts as if there is no armor there. So in the case of Yamato, she can overmatch 32 millimeters. That means Yamato can basically ignore this section of your ship. Her shells would just punch straight through. Would also punch straight through here without fusing. They don't start to fuse yet. Which means they get to punch into this at full strength, causing incredibly high damage. That was Yamato's gimmick. It's no longer Yamato's gimmick. Yamato isn't even, you know, Satsuma here. At least Satsuma has a longer reload, but still. Like, you can realistically play a cruiser, do absolutely nothing wrong, and still get absolutely annihilated by a Vermont, even if you were perfectly angled to it, because it ignores your armor. Its guns are big enough to just ignore your armor. And it's throwing enough shit at the wall, some of it's gonna stick. But carriers are the problem. It's not that the dynamic of battles has shifted to this long-range meta because of the additions of a lot of long-range accurate battleships with high levels of overmatch, forcing everyone to play passively. Totally not. That can't be it. Because to say that is to admit that there's a problem with battleships. And we can't have that. That's why cruiser lines are crap now. If you've ever noticed, since the flaming wargaming gut, because of Smolensk, of all ships, they have not released a new good cruiser line. There's been a good cruiser here and there, but no actual tech tree of good cruisers has come out since. At least of DPM cruisers. Because I think Venezia came out afterwards, but Venezia might have been first. I've been playing this game too long, and most of the ship releases have kind of blended together. The irony is, these days, after the IFHE change, Smolensk is almost harmless. It's annoying. It's very annoying. It is very, very annoying to have that amount of high explosive rain down on you. But she's not as powerful as she used to be. Because IFHE is not as powerful as it used to be. Oh, Buffalo, I feel really bad for you. Though, if anywhere's a good spot to grind out that thing, it's in here. But, can't. Well, if the Bismarck and the Veneto are over here, he can bounce them. I wouldn't exactly say the super cruisers were balanced terribly well. They're still kind of underwhelming. And don't really do a cruiser's job. Though, super cruisers do fall into the camp of, we can have better super cruisers. Because battleships complain less when you hit them with AP. Legitimately, no joke, battleship mains complain less when you hit them with AP. Even if that AP dealt so much more damage to them. This is a very bad angle, but it looks like it's still turning, so... I mean, like, I like the new French cruisers. Don't get me wrong. That's gonna miss. That was my B. But, like, if I had to pick a cruiser for general play, for just... This is the cruiser I play as, I probably wouldn't pick those. I'd probably pick something more along the lines of the American Lights. Or the Russian Lights, or the Russian Heavies. Or the American Heavies, excluding Buffalo. Ow. Rude. I mean, I'd honestly love to see the reintroduction of mid-range flak when it comes to dealing with aircraft. I feel like that would go a long way to helping, just not make it as extreme as it was in the beginning. Really? Again? Push the wrong button. Stop breaking my gun. It's gonna permanently knock out that turret, I know it. Please, Buffalo. You got this, my man. I should just fire. It's probably... The Colorado is probably going to take over knocking out my gun now. Let's see if I can bomb the Balti. I mean, like, right here is a good example of overmatch. My guns overmatch that Colorado everywhere. The only time I will bounce is if I hit his turrets. Doesn't mean I can't overpen, but the only time I will bounce is if I hit a turret. Colorado also overmatches Colorado everywhere. So if you've ever wondered why, like, when playing a Colorado, you can seriously punish other Colorados, that's why. Like, does this feel fair to any of you? Like, I kind of wish they would get rid of overmatch. Just remove the mechanic. That would go a long way to fixing the passive meta. I am going to swap ships. I don't want to push through Delaware too quickly because I don't have the silver for buying Louisiana. Though I'll probably have the silver by the time I'm through it, I guess. I am enjoying this ship. You know what? Let's keep working on base XP, but I'm going to do it in operations. So I want to work through that. This is probably a bad idea, but... I haven't done operations in forever. Just gotta mix it up. Like, it does feel like Wargaming is slowly moving the Japanese lights into a position where they'll be okay, at least. But they're also doing that very slowly. Oh, this operation. Yeah, this one. Okay. It's like, what operation is this? It's the one where you defend the French battleship.
Good luck. and fair seas. Acknowledged.
Okay, I think that'll mean the ships are this side.
Good luck, everyone. Waiting instructions.
But like, even when it comes to just even trying to focus cruisers down more, like, I still can't think of a situation where I would actively want the new French cruisers, like the new French super cruisers, over a Petro. Because Petro can do their job. Petro can do their job better than they do. Because, like, yeah, sure, they got some scary guns. They got some big, scary 330s and a reload booster. Petro has 220s with more pen than they have. Wow. Okay. I mean, I know it's a storm, that's why I missed, but... really trying to get around this Sharn. Because, like... he has got some awkward positioning going on. And let's swing these big old guns around. Oh, thanks, Dispersion. I love that. I love that for me. I should really put out this fire so it doesn't lob AP at me.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Now I'll put that Earth.
Problem solved, sir.
I mean, there are some carriers that are a problem. They're not all universally as strong as each other, though. Like, as an example, Audacious is no Midway. You know. Ow. Ow. I have no armor. I really wish I could be undetected, but no. Was that smoke even real? Like, Jesus. I don't think it was. I think that was a visual glitch. I have not done operations in forever. That was my B. This ship also has, like, no armor. Though, once again, if I had done operations, I would have remembered they were there before they spawned and wouldn't have been there. I'll just go back to asymmetrics. I can get base XP later. Whoop, no, no. Battle. Like, it is very much a case of the effectiveness of this and this are entirely dependent on these. Like, even submarines are in the same sort of position carriers are in. Of, yeah, they're kind of strong right now, because it's one of those things where, because everyone's so far back and so passive, there's no pressure on the submarines. So the submarines can more or less safely just spam torpedoes because there's no pressure. New players can still get high tier ships. Just have to grind for them, just like everyone else did. Though I think they can just buy some of them. They can at least just buy tier 9s. Unless you mean they can get them. In which case, I mean, anyone could get a tier 9 or 10 without premium. Just takes grinding longer. That is with me. A Zeton. We both have equally bad armor. Though his, I suppose, is a little better than mine, so it's not equally bad. I mean, if anything, it's actually easier these days to grind through a tech tree without premium time. It's not like ships cost any more now than they did then. Like, someone brand new grinding to Yamato will have the same experience. Well, not the same experience I had, because I did the Japanese battleships, like, 5th. No, I think they were 3rd, actually.
Enemy force detected.
No, 4th. Yeah. It's running through in my head all the ships I have. Thanks, Dispersion. Ah, if only there wasn't an island in the way. Also, I do need to keep moving forward because battleship's down there.
Enemy severely damaged.
Now, the thing that'll make grinding harder these days is, well, there's a lot more skilled compared to unskilled players these days. It's not to say it's an equal number, but there is more of them. There are more of us that know what our W key does. As opposed to, like, when I started in 2017, where, yeah, a lot of players were not as good back then as well. Zeton, do you not know?
Spotter returning to ship. Bullseye.
My only thought is maybe he was gonna shoot at the sign-op. I'm not angled enough. Thankfully, it shot high.
Bullseye. Confirmed penetration.
Really? Go gadget secondaries. I gotta fire. I can preserve its health, but it's, yeah, the Zeton got it. Sadness. Aw. Okay, I need my guns the other way. I was not expecting them to turn that like that. Wow, that is one lucky Ismail. There's probably torpedoes on the way.
Spotter destroyed.
Yep.
Pull below the waterline. Flooding quickly. Torpedoes direct fire.
I gotta go for it. Nah.
Problem solved, sir.
That Ismail should be dead.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes direct front.
Man, if that Devonshire had actually just fired a salvo of torpedoes, they may have actually hit me.
Enemy cruiser sunk. On fire.
That is one lucky Ismail. Jesus Christ. Your luck will run out eventually. There we go. Not as much as I'd hope, but... God, Ismail is so frail. How has it survived this well? I'm probably about to take a paddling from it. I should really be shooting at the York. How can I shoot at the York when there's an Ismail right there? That's too high.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
I should swap to HE.
Victory is in sight.
Cause Citadel. If you did not know, Ranger is incredibly vulnerable right there. If you can land any high explosive shell in that little window, you will get a Citadel. It could be... Well, I don't think it could be Fen Yang's high explosive. But it could be even Daring high explosive, and it would probably still Citadel. So. Now, did that finish first? No. I was hopeful. Yeah, we got some Santa boxes. Let's see. Did we get anything? I mean, I'll take anything, really. All of it's useful. Yeah, I will take that. I mean, I could literally now come in here and do this and have not still be positive. Honestly, I'd only be spending a little bit to do that. There's no skills for 2 points I want, but, you know. I'm literally going to be doing that. That's this captain's ultimate end goal. And, like, yeah. I complained about this line. How kind of bullshit Bungo is. I'm still gonna grind for it. Why would I not take part in the broken ships? That's just foolish. It'd be like if I could go back in time, I would definitely grab Musashi, because why would you not want Musashi? Like, let's be real. Why would you not want that? It's a tier 10 at tier 9. Also, I think of it, I have some extra silver sitting in here. Because I know it gave me... $15 of these to sell. This was yesterday. I like to keep 10 camos on hand at least. So if I really want to use a camo, I can without spending silver. But that's really about it. I miss when camos mattered. I miss when this tab mattered. Now it's just a way of consuming your money. Like, that is it. Right, I've never put flags on this. Hold on. Canada. Sakura. Nah, I'm totally not an Azure Lane nerd. What would give you that impression? Okay, I need some coffee. I need to use the washroom. I will be back. I return. How much would I get for selling this thing anyway? 7 mil. Okay. So 7 mil on 14. If I demount all of this, I would only need to buy 1 upgrade. I've got the doubloons. I legitimately spent the doubloons to get the first few stages of this, which was like 500-ish doubloons. And then from, I think it was these containers, or no, it was these ones. It was literally from both of these containers. I got 500 doubloons. And the doubloons I used mostly for buying this came from one of these small Santa gift containers. So Wargaming just really wanted me to buy those. Yeah, let's swap. I've been playing these 2 ships too much. Let's go to another line I need to work on. Pretty sure I still need to get experience on this. No, I don't. I just need to buy the tier 7. Well, I may as well just buy the tier 7. No, I don't have the bonus package. So, this thing can just go. Now I need Mackinson. That was probably the easiest commander build for 4 points ever. You just straight line. I mean, realistically, I probably should have went with this, just for that slightly faster cooldown time. But I went with Fire Chance, because why not? May as well have a chance of starting fires. Set as primary. Given this is a tier 7, I might. Do I have a spare commander? So I didn't mind this thing. Yes, I do. I have multiple spare commanders. Hey, Connie Galbert, your captain's going over here now. It's not a secondary build, but eh. I will remove it from primaries. That's perfectly fine. I almost feel like I'd want prop mod. I'll give it a battle, see how it feels. Doing this one battle in randoms to try to get the first win. I think I'm going to do that. Because, like, the first win is an extra 100% right now, instead of 50. Tier 7s should be a little more pleasant, I would hope. What is my range? 9.5. Okay. Stock Heinrich. Like, I know I'm continuing to go back to this, but it's just the whole thing around it annoys me, seeing bad faith arguments from both sides. Like, don't get me wrong. The carrier players who are like, nah, all carriers are perfectly fine. No, carriers they are in need of some adjustment. So is everything. Like, even destroyers, there is some level of adjustment that they need. But, like, if you just look at raw stats, raw data, it supports what Wargaming has been saying for years now. Carriers don't have a big impact on the results of the battle. They are literally 4th of 5 in terms of win rate, using the top 5% to gauge that win rate. Like, the only thing that has less of an impact on the battle being a win or a loss is a submarine. Which is pretty good evidence that submarines have too little battle impact, but too much damage. Because in terms of damage, they're still perfectly fine. Carriers are the same. Carriers' damage is basically on par with everything else. Their win rate is 5 to 6% lower, and that is kind of substantial. Destroyers have the highest win rate, showing that they have the most battle impact. But also, they have one of the lowest average damages. Their battle impact is really high. Their damage output is really low. Wow, this thing is not stealthy. I'm gonna play this thing kind of safely to start with. Is that a 360 turret? Yes, it is. Okay. It's nice that it's the rear turret. And, like, when it comes to the data I'm even referencing of win rates, it's courtesy of the website World of Warships numbers, which you basically can let them have access to your API to build a, tool for determining basically how good you're playing. Like, it's a handy website. More people need to know about it. A lot of people do know about it. It also tends to just look at all of the publicly available data. So if your profile isn't private, your data's probably already there. How far do these torpedoes go? 10. Okay. I didn't lead that enough. Don't think I would have hit him anyway. That was AP! Wow! I'm shocked. I'm also still spotted. The submarine's over there. And on the surface. Or it's the Mahan. Wait, but he was sideways. Focus them back over there. Hey, Mahan.
確認回避して左舷に魚雷確認気をつけて敵駆逐艦の撃沈を確認支援を要請する
Yeah, I think I just hit the FR.
助けが必要よ
I'll give, that was a decent effort from the Mahan. I might as well take the shot. Not a fan of how broadside I am to all of them, but... none of them really seem to be taking notice of me. That was a decent effort from that little guy, but it was not enough. Little guy, I'm trying to not go broadside to him. You need to help out here. Wasad keys. You have them, right? You can turn. You're fully capable of turning. That reminds me of the, albeit fake story, but the story of the supposed American fleet demanding a lighthouse move out of their way. Like, that is honestly the feel I get with a lot of people playing American ships in this game. And like, I've got American friends. Y'all are lovely people, but like, the people who play the American ships in this game are, well, they're very good American stereotypes. How am I locked on to the Caracciolo? Wargaming. I mean, I wouldn't say that's entirely correct. I know you sent the comment a while back. Like, the players have a good amount of control over their fate. It's just the majority of players are not... Actually, you're going towards me. Not very smart. Oh, the Helena is also coming towards me, just in reverse. I have no idea what that Helena was trying to do. It had that island. It could have went forward around it and had perfect shots at us. Though, as I've made mention, a lot of the problems with this is that you're generally rewarded for not playing right. Hey, Cracciolo. Like, I've obviously not been watching him this whole time, but let's take a peek at where that New Mexico is at the end of this. Because I'm guessing he's probably been in the back this entire time. Probably also, based on what he's doing, lobbing high explosive. Which I will actually put that fire out, just so I can preserve more of my HP. Not having the B-hull makes me a little more hesitant to let a fire burn, so I don't have a huge amount of HP. Go, my tin snails. Wow, he actually got within my secondary range. No, I didn't lead this enough. I keep forgetting that thing has an engine boost. Or I led it enough. Okay. It's not gonna happen, but it would be so funny if their destroyer popped around and ate those torpedoes. But nah, he's off hunting the carrier. I'm just gonna sit and cap. No reason not to. Yeah, he's hunting you, my man. Get him. Get him. Poke him with a stick. Almost didn't get the other side's torpedoes off. See, much better than what I would have gotten from doing an asymmetric. Okay. Okay, that New Mexico was actually pretty low. He was punished for playing poorly. Okay. I'm actually kind of shocked. He might have been a late loader as well. Though also it is a New Mexico. That should be taken into account. It's a shotgun battleship. And what do you know? A frail battleship taking the lead and doing well. And there was a carrier in play. Imagine that. B-Hull. Wargaming? Where is it? I want to sell it. Apparently it's not in my inventory. Okay. Yeah, I think I'd actually rather have the prop mod. Oh man, a news post. Map ambience. Nah, I'm good. I do find it funny how that shows up with how salty I've been this stream. Like, lower tiers are kind of fine on the weekends. The keyword there being kind of fine. Do I have a... Oh, I do. Nah, I'm good. Finding a tier 7 I'd actually want to keep is really difficult. That doesn't already have premium. Like, Sharn 43, obviously I want to keep. But, like... This already has it. I suppose this, but I also don't play it much, and I mean, I partially just kept it because I like how the gun range equally matches the torpedo. Just felt nice. I don't really play it, though. This already has it. This I'm not keeping. This I'm gonna be selling the moment I can get the tier 8. This I'm probably not gonna be keeping. This I'm probably not gonna be keeping. Probably not. I think I've already... No, I haven't. I could put it on Gajimata then, I guess. But, like, the thing is, it feels like something you should put on a ship that not only you're gonna keep, but that you're still grinding. Because now that I'm done Gajimata, I really don't need the bonus package anymore. Like, it's 5% more credits. That's about it. Because I can't really use it for commander training, and 50% free XP is nothing. As evidenced. Cracciolo already has it, Chamfon already has it, Endracht already has it, like... I suppose Gajimata is the only real option, but I'm kind of done with it, and you never know, this thing, Heinrich, might become painful to play. But the thing is, if something becomes painful to play, I'm not going to, like, keep it, thus I'm not going to want to put the premium package on it. Ah... I do kind of want to move back to asymmetrics, though. They're just more fun. I could use some secondary flags. This one. Where are the secondary flags? Kinda pricey they are. I have other coupons. Oh, 1 for 25. Yeah, I'll take this. That gives me 20 battles. I also still need to decide what whole ship I want next. Because none of them are really appealing to me. Like, kind of Immelman, but with the spotting changes coming, I would go Brisbane, but I have Minotaur. I could just put radar on Minotaur. And have kind of a better ship. So, like, Napoli could be fun. She's got good armor. Hard to overmatch. This is my main problem, is she doesn't really, like, she has big guns, but they're not the biggest of guns. Not anymore, anyway. She could be fun, though. I might go Napoli. So it's Tromp. Honestly, Moskva's still pretty appealing. Being kind of the best of both worlds between Petro and Nevsky. Having not quite Nevsky's radar, but not, and also not quite Petro's guns, but being kind of in between them. I think just given the caliber difference, Moskva actually has more DPM than Nevsky. Because Nevsky has one less gun. Nevsky only has 8. With, I think, an 8-second reload. I need to double check that now. No, 6-second. Okay. Okay, so no, Nevsky would have more DPM. Why did I think it had 8? I don't know. Probably because it has terrible DPM compared to the other tier 10 light cruisers. And I honestly, if I remember right, I think it's out DPM'd by Donskoy. Because 12 guns to 8. At least it used to be. I remember Nevsky having a longer reload. It may have been buffed at some point. Either that or I'm remembering completely wrong. The last time I actually cared about the math of that DPM was when those cruisers initially released. And I was initially like, oh man, I want to grab Moskva before she's gone. And then I was like, I'm on Kirov. And after having experienced Shores, yeah, I'm glad I didn't try to rush through that. That would have been really frustrating. Shores in of itself was frustrating to play. Four cruisers. And they're tier 5s. And yeah, that's a lot of Sharn 43s.
鉄血戦艦ビスマルクだ。ゲイラの奮闘に期待するぞ。各艦、このビスマルクに続け。鉄血の進軍は誰であろうと止められない。だけ。
Sharn 43 is a really good ship. The fact that Koenig, I think, actually has better armor than I do. Koenig is a stupidly well-armored ship. Excuse me. Tiger. Good old Tigor. Those are probably not going to hit anything, but they might. Tiger is a really nice little ship. Probably a bit too strong, if I'm honest. It did allow me to have a moment. What was that again? I think that was the Farragut. It did allow me to have a moment while playing with one of my clanmates where I got to quote Davy Jones. Of which someone ended up calling me out for and playing an overpowered premium while playing Tiger. Like, oh yeah, it's such an overpowered premium tier 5 tech tree ship. Is that Sharn not? A secondary build? My god, I don't think he is. Probably should have held those a little longer. Wow, okay. Really is amazing how problematic a battleship pushing up can be to the enemy team. Oh, Lizzie, don't go backwards. Come forwards. I got some nice secondaries that would like a word with you. Boo. Okay, what could that be? An Akatsuki. That has to be the Akatsuki. Okay.
前方に来席確認回避して前方に来席確認回避して右舷に来席確認回避して発艦したわ射程内にのみ真理あり発艦したわ 前方に来席確認回避して
Come on, rudder.
魚雷確認気をつけて
One hit.
左舷に
Yeah,
来
that's
席確
fine.
認回避して指示を待っているわ 発艦したわ前方に来席確認回避して左舷に来席確認
Bit too low, little buddy.
後方に魚雷確認気をつけて指示を待っているわ
I don't know, person in chat complaining. Like, in the in-game chat, I just did pretty fine at avoiding a submarine.
これで向こうも私たちの力を認めてくれるかしら魚雷を撃て
Wait, when did I get HE loaded? What? Crap.
魚雷確認気をつけて戦場に火災発生爆沈はさせない敵駆逐艦の撃沈を確認よくやったわ対応が完了したわ次は気をつけて
Okay, I have refocused. Does he know? I don't think he knows. That Congo is about to get a rude awakening. Oh hey, my little Koenig buddy is still alive. Good job, little buddy. You did it. I'm actually impressed. He's a tier 5. He has a kill. Good job, little buddy. I mean, he's probably not going to get any more damage. It's highly unlikely. Though he does have a spotter plane, if I remember correctly. Mayhem, that is not something you wanted to just run into. Ah, I didn't lead that enough. It's always Sharns, I swear. Kill number 6. Can we make that 7? Maybe. I still have a chance. Almost had 7. Now, if only I still had the blue boosters on. That would have been really nice if I still had blue boosters. I mean, like, I know a lot of people are like, oh man, I want close battles. To me, this was a close battle for most of it, but also, I never had to worry we were gonna lose. I mean, we had 4 ships when they had 2. And we probably could have ended with 4 had the Mahan not suicided. Like... Though, you know what? Because it has probably not been... I'm giving that Geneva a +1. And you know what? He survived. He got a kill. He wasn't the best tier 5 on the team. But you know what? He deserves that compliment. I remember Koenig. Koenig is a very weird ship to play. It's like... It's the last of the dreadnoughts. And it has an actual uniform gun layout, but like it's still German accuracy. Which like yeah, I remember I went for the range because it felt like it needed it. Even with the spotter, and it is still really slow. Though these guns aren't the worst. That was a pretty nice battle, though. Lower tiers are great for that, though. You're actually able to push in and play, because a lot of players haven't learned to be passive yet. Though I haven't even looked. How is... Ooh, this thing actually has pretty decent armor. Okay. I mean, that's useless against tier 9s that have 457s, of which there are multiple of. But... Okay. I don't like that section of armor. That lower deck. That feels like a shot trap. I mean, pair that with the uppercase mate having a lot of shot traps from the secondaries, and yeah. Thing is, I want this. Getting concealment sooner rather than later would probably be a good idea. How much Commander XP we talking? Not enough for me to care. That boost in effectiveness is gonna be nice. And then next I will probably actually go for Adrenaline Rush. And then that. And that'll be everything. And that's literally the recommended build I just noticed. These guns are pretty nice. I like them. I'm kind of liking this line. I might actually keep Heinrich, which means... I might put that premium package on her. It is very frustrating playing this game on the weekend. Just because of, like... And I get less frustrated when I'm facing tier 5s. Like... If I had encountered someone like that Koenig playing a tier 10... No, I would not have been like, good job, buddy. Well, I might have been sarcastically like that. But I wouldn't have honestly meant it. But that person playing a Koenig, I'm not going to check. I don't want to stat shame them in any way. They might have just started tonight. Like, I don't expect anything of them. Also, I'm going to be playing very, very cautiously. Okay, Freddy, if you want to go first, I am all for that. I'm literally stopping, my man. You have armor, I don't. You first. Okay, looks like the enemy team is a bit passive minus that Bismarck. Which, you know, you love to see a Bismarck actually pushing forward. So, you know. I didn't lead that enough. Keep forgetting how fast German battleships are. Broke his rudder. Kinda did him a favor with that. He died for the buff. I'm not gonna fire, because I should be about to go dark. No. Crap. What is spotting me? Gotta remember that thing's right there. I don't know what guns that even has. So. Freddy, no. Or Freddy, yes. He's doing pretty good out there.
気をつけて。
Nah, I didn't lead those enough. Okay, I need to start getting turned back in. Thankfully, the Pultva is still aiming at me. Instead of the Freddy. Which he should probably really have been shooting at. Oof. Yeah, I aimed a bit high. Me. Praises the guns. The guns. Yeah, how about we miss?
爆沈はさせない。 前方に来席確認。回避して。 対応が完了したわ。次は気をつけて。戦場に火災発生。
Really?
爆沈は
Really?
させない。
Come on, guns. Play nice. Really? Okay, let's see if I can go dark. I should be able to. Please, no fire. Okay, break a torpedo tube, that's fine. Good. We have some HP regen, and I'm also about to get a heal, so... Guys, you're... I mean, I get there's things right there, but... Why are you just giving them access to multiple reload buffs? They already have max reload, but still, we don't. Their team was more aggressive on the other flank than we were on this one. And it shows. But we may still have this. I wish we had another HP regen buff, but, you know. Go gadget secondaries. Rude. I'm in a very bad position here. Go gadget secondaries. You got this, secondaries. Did not realize the Pultva was dead. Thankfully, the Gene Bart is very tunnel visioned. I should put that out.
指揮官、残り5分よ。分かってるわね。
I'm gonna stay and watch this one, because why not? Yeah, he took the shot, because otherwise he immediately loses. Congress. AP, my man. You have Alaska guns, basically. Are they both firing? Tried to press shift to go faster. I think they were both firing HE.
この勝利を鉄血の同胞たちに。指揮官、あなたもよくやったわ。ありがとう。
And the tier 7 battleship. Way up here. I mean, I think I did a lot of damage to tier 9s and 8s. Yeah, I only did minimal damage to the other tier 7s. Almost all of my damage was tier 8s and 9s, which is why I scored so highly. Oh, hey, Tora's around. That was a nice battle, though. I'm kind of really liking Heinrich. Come on, Tora, you know this. I'm good with any tier. Grab tier 3s. I don't care. Choices, choices, choices. Grab Tiger. This ship isn't fair. Not against other tier 5s. Yeah, I think I'll grab Kirov. I have no signals. Nothing like forgetting to put your signals back on. I quite like Kirov. Long reload, but good range. And a spotter plane. And guns that are effective against tier 8s if you took IFHE. It'll never meet tier 8s unless you fail division, but... literally, you know, 37 mil. Definitely a whole lot better than its replacement of Krotowski. Which has 152s. They reload faster, but it has much less range. Its AA defense is worse. Its concealment is slightly better. I think it's slower. Like... not that the AA matters too much. The torpedoes are the same, but... Kirov was just so much better. Which is kind of funny, because the whole reason... Taurus playing Tiger. The whole reason I went for, let's see if I can get my naval battles turned on really quick. The whole reason I went for Kirov when I did was because it was a tier 5 with triple turrets. That was my entire decision-making process. I was still new, and it was a tier 5 with triple turrets. And I hate how single turrets aim. They feel less accurate, and I feel like it's because they're single turrets. And doubles felt more accurate. And I was like, well, maybe triples are even more accurate. No, they're about the same as doubles. And it's probably all in my head on the different turrets as well. So, like, don't take that as gospel. Like, I could probably play around that island. Wait. Yeah, I'll help. Oof, that island, though. If I can get to that island.
Good luck and fair seas. Let's give them a hard time.
I may end up having to play from open water a fair bit. Actually, could I? I probably could. No, I'll do that. I think this Pensacola has the same idea. Maybe. Naked Pensa. Does it have any ideas in its head? It might not.
Enemy force detected.
Okay, that Furious at least knows plane conservation. Thank you for following, Tracer KO. High explosive shells. Hey Fuso, return to sender. Okay, that Pensa didn't have the same idea I did.
We've spotted an enemy submarine.
That Fuso is fearless. And you know, props to him. Ow. You can have some too. I'm gonna Hydro up. Because I don't know where that destroyer is. Is the thing. He's in open water. Or it's the submarine.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Those of you might be wondering how I'm aiming this. I'm using the mini-map. See that little dot? That's where your shells are going. I'm not great at mini-map aiming, but... Okay, there it is.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes, direct front. Enemy destroyer blown up. We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Problem solved, sir.
He's gonna just give me some smoke. I'll take it.
Spotter returning to ship.
I don't think I can get over that island. No, not quite.
The designated target.
I think that's a little high. No, that was pretty spot on.
Bullseye. Critical engine damage.
Okay, what is with me? The Pensacola! He's still alive. Yeah. Good job, little buddy.
Enemy submarine in sight.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I don't have a depth charge drop.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
That's inconvenient.
Starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. That was a great battle. Torpedoes, direct front.
Eat 'em, commie. It got itself spotted. Good job, Kamikaze. Really good job there.
Submarine spotted. Enemy submarine in sight.
Yeah, submarine in sight. Not a huge amount I can do about that, though. Because I don't have a depth charge drop. Oh, come on, New York. Yes, turn more. I hit his torpedo bulges.
We've spotted an enemy submarine.
Ah, ha, ha. At least he's about to die. Okay.
Enemy submarine sunk.
This has been a nice little island to hide on. Glad I picked it. No, I can't. Can I? He isn't moving. Oh, that's funny. I can't make good use of it because I'm behind this island now, but... I'm turning definitely the wrong way. That is a Montecuccoli. How? Right, he's still a light cruiser at that point. That's how.
Spotter returning to ship. Spotter destroyed. Enemy cruiser destroyed.
He was robbed. He should have had a flesh wound. Come on, Tora, eat the Furious. Om nom nom. That's not how you eat a Furious. It's wreck, buddy. What is that? Oh, that's Commonwealth. So that's the Commonwealth 5, I guess. 6. Okay.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Got this, new mechs. You got enough shit to throw at the wall. Yeah, in the top 3. Put an extra E. Oh well. I will be back in a moment. I return. I really should have grabbed, like, Galacia, because I'm still working on it, but also, it's painful to play. Hey, it's just, it's not a good ship. Me about to question why I have Iron Duke, and then remembered it's because of this fire chance. Which seems lower now. Wasn't that like 60-some% at one point? Hey, it's still really high. Okay, tier 6. Grab Perth. Or I could grab this. This was also kind of a painful ship to play, though. Hmm. Pretty close to finishing this off, aren't I? Yeah. An awkward spot. That's a little better. How many battles am I in today? What I want for that is this. Might be able to hear myself. Bam. I apologize, Twitch. I probably just artificially inflated my view count for like a half a second. Yeah, I need to get that back up. There we go. Curtain's moving. It's allowed to move first. It's called wind. It's a concept you know of, because the fan keeps blowing at you and you don't like it. I'm getting distracted. I almost feel like I should join Tora with Leon, but I don't want to play that thing again. I skipped that thing in my snowflakes because, man, is that thing bad. It is positively awful. Oh boy, a tier 8 game. Oh boy, this map. That island, I guess? What do we got behind us? Massachusetts. Massachusetts. There is a lot of states that I would mispronounce, and not always because I want to. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing Massachusetts, but I'm tongue-tied. I can't do those sounds, America. Try as I might, I cannot make those sounds the way they're probably supposed to be made.
Awaiting instructions.
For those who don't know what being tongue-tied means, because that gets thrown around a lot, and a lot of people just don't know. Basically, there's a little strand of flesh that holds your tongue to the bottom of your mouth. For a lot of people, it's no problem. It's in the middle of their tongue. It's where it belongs. For someone who is tongue-tied, it is closer to the front than it should be. For me, it is literally attached to the tip of my tongue.
Torpedoes to port.
Man, if this thing had AA guns, that would be handy.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Okay, I need to just move. Friendly carrier does not give a single shit, it seems. So that's fun. And this thing has no AA guns to speak of. That lemon's probably got me. No. Did you turn out a little? No? Okay. Push me back the way I'm kind of trying not to go. Okay, that's not exactly where I thought it was going to be. Let's see if I can get some damage. Yay. These light cruisers suck so much. Grom, isn't that a thing from Owl House? Them owl houses. Yeah, we're about to lose 2 people over here. And one of them's Tora, probably. Yeah, can't help but feel this one's over. Right, the torpedo tubes are centrally located. This thing just doesn't have the gun range it needs. Or the reload, or really anything. I mean, it's not a bad tier 6, but like... it doesn't have the range, reload, or really anything that it needs to actually play in a tier 10 battle. That's a battlecruiser, isn't it? Yep, that's a battlecruiser. I was hopeful. Thankfully, the shill seems to be taking pity on me. Like, it's like, yeah, you are the least threatening thing right here. I'm just gonna ignore you. Yay, a kill.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser. The enemy team has taken the lead.
Why is our Kaga backwards? My man, that makes your planes take longer to get to the fight. Like, what? Yeah, I don't think those torpedoes are looking too likely. I think the Lenin sped up. Those weren't even meant for you. One would have hit. Maybe they'll reach the West Virginia. Probably not. I'm spotted anyway. Man, I wish these were normal Japanese fire angles on torps. Because I could have launched them already. There was hope. I also might get a little more damage. I'm still gonna follow these torps. Just before I go. Yeah! One torp hit. Hey, he's letting it flood. Thank you, Lennon. I'll get a little bit of damage. Man, this thing's garbage. Like, even these torpedoes, they look so nice, but like... the angles. How did I do? Second from the top. Like, if this had like standard torp angles, I probably would have done better there. Like, quite literally. Can I please have the angles of, like, Alba, Miyoko? I don't think Alba has the rear torps. Of Miyoko? Yeah, no, Alba has the suicide straight line off the side torps. But of Miyoko, can I have those? You know, the off the rear torps? I'm close to being able to free XP into Omano, which, from doing the math, is the best cruiser in this line until Yodo. The rest of them are all worse than Omano. Omano. This is the best cruiser in the line until the tier 10. Wargaming. What are you doing? Like, you would think the extra guns would matter, but they don't. Because you go from 12 guns at 11.5 to 15 at 15. This is literally 1 second of reload time per gun. Like, this is less than 1 second of reload time per one gun. That right there should tell you these also hit harder, because they're 155s, not 150s. These light cruisers, man. I want to like them. I really do. But they're so bad. Like, they look like they'd be so fun, but no. No, they're bad. At least 13-kilometer torps on this. How are the torps on the others? These are 15s. I swear, if the torpedoes are the argument as for why these can't be actually good ships, I'm just done. Like, these aren't even great torpedoes when you consider the Pan-Asian line exists. Like, tier 8, 4 3s, that's 12 torpedoes, 15 kilometers. 4 3s, 11, with a reload booster. This can fire 12 per side. Or not 12 per side. Oh, no, 12 per side? Because he has 6. Yeah, 6 and 6. So 12 per side. This also has a smoke screen. And fast-firing guns with a decent fire chance. Sure, the torpedoes don't go as far, but I'm also pretty sure you have better concealment. Yeah, this doesn't have a commander or an upgrade. 11-7. Let's see. These might have better. No! This is detected from further away! Like, there is no benefit. None. To playing these cruisers over just, like, Pan-Asia if you're after torpedoes from your cruisers. I really want to like these because I loved Mogami. And when they initially announced them, it was like, oh man, it's basically going to be a tech tree of Mogamis. That's going to be awesome. And, oh, the tier 10 is a Mogami with an extra turret? Oh wait, those are 150s. Oh, well, that doesn't matter. As long as they still have the pen, it'll be fine. And then I saw the reload rates, and my enthusiasm fell off a cliff. Like, it's just... That's basically been my reaction to every new cruiser line, though. It's like, oh man, a new cruiser line! It's gonna be... Oh no. Oh no, it's bad. Like... I know it was mentioned earlier of, like, these are good. Like, these are good at tier 10. And they're not good cruisers. They're good battle cruisers. Like... But, like, the tier 8 down here... This is not a good cruiser. It's not a good battle cruiser. Rest, she's okay. Let's see, do I have... You know what? I'm gonna hate myself. I'm gonna hate myself for this, but... This is a secondary build. But, like, it's... And it's sevens. What am I doing? 3/4. Full speed. Full speed, never heard of an S key. That is how you have to play Oklahoma. This ship is terrible. Look at this. It's not even like it has more guns than anything around it. It has the same gun count as the regular Tier 5. With the same caliber. It just has fewer turrets. Like the regular Tier 5 just has 5 double turrets. The difference though, I have secondaries.
Awaiting instructions.
Not really sure who Zodiac is.
Enemy force detected.
If that's one of y'all in chat, let me know. The Zodiac person. Pretty sure I actually remember seeing that name at some point. Oh, Akatsuki, where are you going? We need eyes. Don't make the Mysore do it. The poor guy has an eyesore. That joke was bad, but this is gonna be painful. I kinda wish my guns were pointed the other way. Okay. Well, the Mysore is probably still dead, but... Or not. Turn.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Yeah! Come close, Sharn! I wish to hit you with my sword! How confused is he about to be? When? Yeah! Oh, please let me get the close quarters expert. That'd be funny. Come on, secondaries, you got this. Nah.
Our team has taken the lead. Our victory is in sight. Requesting assistance.
What do you want me to do, Indy? You're dead.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Those are 10s, right? No. Of course they aren't. That's annoying. Finally, a worthy opponent! Our battle will be legendary. I'm literally him, but worse. No, he has a friend. Mysore, what are you doing? Something you really shouldn't be is what? I know I'm gonna lose some accuracy, but...
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, I didn't need to use that yet. I am the superior secondary boat! Yeah, I've been getting a fair few wins.
Torpedoes, direct front.
I think that's the...
The ship is on fire. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I am somehow still alive! An S key, what is that? Will I get to reload? Probably not. Nope. The secondary ribbon's broken. I used to go to the beach quite a bit. Town I grew up in, I lived not far from a beach that no one went to. It's pretty nice.
Taking the lead.
Don't live close to a beach anymore, though.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Oh, Akatsuki, what are you doing? I have questioned that of a lot of people. That is like the worst angle you could be torping him from. He's gonna dodge. Well, not all of them, I guess, but... You really should have waited, Akatsuki. Wait, no, that's a October. I was about to be like, wait, load the AP! You are way too close, little buddy. You're about to be proxy spotted. Yeah. That don't work. Best bets to... Oh no, that rear gun. Oh, aim for the bow. Aww. You can pen the bow with destroyer guns of tier 5 battleships. You just have to aim for the upper bow on October. Yeah, let's just get to Tora. There we go. Sad I didn't get any close quarters experts. Would have been really funny to get one off of the Sharn. But like... Oklahoma is so bad. It has nothing going for it. And see, this is the great thing of coming down to low tiers. I did just push W and go forward. And I got to play the game. I got to have fun. It was great. Those high tier matches were... They were something, alright. Tora, are you really going for the cap? You're really going for the cap.
Concentrate fire on the
Well, I'm gonna go pay attention to someone else then. Who's in New York? Ooh. Well, that could have been worse. New York. New York. Please, turn right. Or left. New York, please. That's high explosive. Oh, it is angled, I suppose. New York. New York, please. What are you doing?
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
There you go. Now you're turning. You missed, but now you're turning. I've been tempted to pick up October, but like, I have Ismail. Though, October doesn't have the same shot traps, so... Maybe it's worth getting. Its guns aren't exactly inspiring confidence, though. I almost want to say there's not much point in him staying this angled. They're both lobbing high explosive at him. Like, you may as well get all your guns firing.
Our victory is in sight.
I get that they might swap to AP once he does that, but it's not looking likely. See the mighty Tora.
Capture that area.
Here we see the mighty Frenchman struggling with a narrow gap. Go, Heinrich. Shoot him. Nah, you missed out. Well, that ain't gonna do anything. Watch that end up killing it. There's gonna be torpedoes on the way. Has the Frenchman figured out the gap? Yes, he did. Proud of you, Frenchman. You did it. I say that as someone who plays a lot of French ships. Honestly, that gap is annoying. I have also gotten kind of stuck there. The Glacion Air does not turn. Neither does Emile. Algerie turned pretty alright, though. Still proud of you, Frenchman. You did it. My cursor's all broken. How well did I place? Third from the top. All I did was press W. See, like, this ship, it has bonuses to these secondaries. These dinky little pop guns that have terrible angles. And, aren't very effective either. But this is what it's bonused for, and there's not that many of them in the grand scheme of things. There's another ship that's bonused towards their secondaries, at tier 5. Like, this has 18 guns. The other ship is over here. It is Agincourt, which has 30 guns. These fire, I think, faster. 3, 4, 6, and 3, 8. Yeah. Yeah, they fire faster. These fire even faster, but these don't do anything. They can't pen anything, I don't think. No, they can just pen superstructures. But yeah, Agincourt makes beautiful use of these nice, beautiful 152mm secondaries. This is also a ship that the British more or less stole. Like, yeah, it was a Brazilian ship. But the Brazilians canceled. And it was bought by the Ottoman Empire. This was World War I. As you may know, the Ottomans weren't exactly friends of the British. So the British just kind of took it. Like... And this version of the ship, which is the actual completed version, isn't bonused into the secondaries, and they kind of suck. It is bonused to its main guns, though. Like, its main guns are quite significantly better. So it basically becomes a trade-off of, do you want secondaries or main guns? I prefer secondaries, because they're just more fun. Ooh, that's a lot of messages. Oh, it's... okay. I should probably reply to that. I apologize the sound goes away when I click out of the window. Wargaming has yet to figure out how to keep a window making sound when it's not active. Either that or they have, and I just don't know where the setting is for it, because it doesn't do it by default. Alright, Tara, what we got next? Give me a tear, my man. It is getting pretty toasty in here. Like, I've won more than I've lost today, but man, this was painful. There we go. The thing is, a lot of my losses earlier basically came down to teammates being stupid or the matchmaker being stupid. I mean, this was never going to end well for me. Battleships just... Their rock, paper, scissors is battleships are countered by destroyers. Submarines are basically destroyers. Like, 6 of the... What is this? 8? Yeah, 6 of the 8 enemies countered me. Entirely. Like, this could have been a fun battle if I wasn't in a battleship. If I had been in a cruiser, or a destroyer myself, that would have been fun. Like, that matchmaker was only bad because it pulled my battleship into a small ship battle, basically. And the Kaba battles that really kind of set me off. Khabarovsk is Khabarovsk. It is... Honestly, it to me feels like, as it stands, one of the worst tier 10 destroyers. But a good tier 10 light cruiser. Like, if Kaba would just be reclassed as a freaking light cruiser, it'd be fine. They wouldn't even have to change anything about it. I would be fine with it as just a light cruiser. Let's see. Have I gotten... Yes, I've gotten through Avery. Let's try this one again. This is gonna be painful. This ship sucks. But, you know, maybe I just need to press W. Maybe that's the answer. If I just press W, no one's gonna expect a Gokaze to just charge them down. And also part of why I'm having more fun now is, like, I don't expect as much out of my teammates at low tier. Which I feel is a universal thing, like, even putting it into, like, the context of I used to play StarCraft 2 a lot on the ladder. I would not expect a Bronze League player to play well. So, like, if I ended up doing a 2v2 and it was literally me in a Bronze League against another Masters and another Bronze League, I'm not going to expect anything out of the little Bronze League. I'm just not. I'm not expecting anything out of the enemy Bronze League either. But when it's, you know, say 4 Masters, yeah, I'm expecting my buddy to be as good as I am. Because we're at the same position. Hey, if playing like a dick wins. So I have never seen this map before. I don't think. Have I? Where am I? What is this map? That island looks... I want this island. I should really take a more central island, but what the shit is this map?
Let's give them a hard time.
Battle starts.
I am not... I don't think I have ever seen this map before. What? Yeah, I have no idea what map this is, but...
Awaiting instructions.
In Warships here? Yeah, private battles. You can literally set up everything about it. Technically, every game has a free battle. Like, even StarCraft has basically free battle. You just play with your friends outside of the ladder. Though also, StarCraft doesn't have doubles ladders. For good reason. That would be hell. Okay, this island looked a lot better than it actually is. But I can still use it.
Enemy force detected.
I wish I had more range.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Ah, okay. 2 of their destroyers are right here. That's not good for our destroyer. At least he went dark. That's what he needed to do. Yeah, I missed. Just get back, little guy. Where's the command?
Get back!
Alrighty. Have a good one. Enjoy the great outdoors. Those were the wrong guns. Okay, please do not bump me, friendly tiger. Please be careful of your citadel, friendly tiger. Okay, I want a little further back. Okay, he's really slowed down. This is a carrier game. I just noticed. What is our carrier doing? Anything? Oh, I just saw his bombers.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Yeah, we have lost every capture point. Furious, you should have no problem with
Torpedoes,
that.
direct front.
Okay. Well, I'm spotted anyway.
Torpedoes to port.
Crap.
Hull breach. Taking on water quickly. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes to port.
One down.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
That's how it's done. Torpedoes to port. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I am so glad that Tiger doesn't seem to know what AP is for.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Good show. The ship is on fire.
Man, am I so glad you don't know how to use AP. I'd be dead so long ago if that Tiger just fired some AP at me.
Problem solved, sir.
The struggle of hitting superstructure is real. Good old damage saturation. Hey, our carrier's still alive. I should really just be content with my damage. This map is big. I just noticed. This is one really big map. Must be like a tier 7 map. It strikes me as basically ocean, though.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Yeah, I only have mid-range AA. Only have mid-range AA? Oof.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Go, fighters, go! Punish him! No, fighters, that's... It's not very helpful. That Collingwood is still alive.
Is in sight.
I mean, it is Nelson, so... Nelson with fewer guns. And Hydro.
Our team has taken the lead.
This is very much kind of a fool's errand, but you know. Will he finally strike me?
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Nope. Dude is committed to dropping on Tora. There we go. I mean, he missed. But there he goes. He figured it out eventually. And we were generally offensive. I like being broadly offensive. It's nice. And I can be done with this piece of junk. I think that was literally... Yep, that is enough XP. I'm not gonna buy it yet, but... Man, this thing's bad. The fact I have such a high-level commander on this should tell you exactly what I was expecting from this line. I wanted it to be so good, and it's just, it's not. I was actually initially tempted to put a new captain on my Mogami and take her captain for the light cruisers. I then looked at them. And yeah, no, Mogami's captain is staying right where she is. I mean, at this point, this captain, I think, actually has more skill points. I could actually, you know, I'm tempted just... I'll hang on to it for now. I'll wait till I'm actually buying the next one. I am getting kind of tired. Jeez. Alright, looks like Tora is done. I don't know if I'll be around here tomorrow morning, but, you know, depends on what he means by morning. I might carry on till the hour, because it is almost the hour, so... Yeah, I could grab the, I could just grab the tier 7 now. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Wait. I don't want to lose track of this captain, so... Assign commander... Kaze. Go, Kaze! Bad jokes, bad. Now I'll just, yeah, I'll just demount. Now, I can almost get... Yeah, I was about to say, I can almost guarantee I'm going to want prop mod. Aiming. Engine room protections, because I may have last stand, but that doesn't mean I want to be using last stand. Yeah, let's try to light more fires. I mean, that puts me up to 6%, as opposed to 5. Oh, the pains of IFHE. This should hopefully be a bit better. Hopefully. I mean, I've only got 4 torpedoes aside now, but it's not like the torpedoes mattered. That's the problem. Short and long. Well, at least I have long-range AA now. Let's throw some boosters on. Yeah, let's just blue it. Blue, 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 blue. And away! Let's see. What map we getting? That same one again? So I can try to learn it a bit better? Yep! Same map again. Okay. I do not know this map. Where should I even go from here? Over there actually seems alright. Be opened from that angle, though. Might actually be fine. I'm gonna try that.
Let's give them a hard time.
What are the angles like? I mean, that's good angles. Like, I'll give. That is a good launch angle. I probably won't have the same issue with torpedoes then that I've been having with all of the others.
And fair seas. Awaiting instructions. Let's give them
I
a hard
might
time.
actually like this one. Oh, Emil, where are you going? That island is perfect for you. Don't tell me you're gonna play from open water. That's a very bad idea. Seems like this Exeter has kind of the same idea I do. But they're probably looking more sea. These are 13s.
Enemy force detected.
Yeah, I can't shoot up to there. I may actually want to get my guns turned around.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
That Degrasse is probably dead. Yeah, I'm pretty open right there. Who could have saw that one coming? Certainly not me.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Okay. Get the feeling he really was not expecting someone to be right here.
Stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Can't blame him. I don't think I would have been expecting someone to be right in here either. Man, it's nice having a good number of guns.
All stations.
Okay, he's turning around.
Target.
Can't say that's the most recommended thing for him to be doing, but that's what he wants to do. I think he's trying to force me out into the open to deal damage to him. Okay. Looks like he had some support coming. That's probably why he got suddenly brave.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Colorado did not seem to realize that there is torpedoes on the Sharn. Okay, that's a Florida. Colorado, please. That did not take a genius to know that that was going to happen. If a cruiser is going to drive out in front of you, it probably has torpedoes. I'm going to drift. This isn't good. What is the battle? It's a hood. Okay. I can't even be like, oh, they've got range, they want to use it. No, it's a hood. It doesn't even have range. I don't know what they're doing.
Enemy warship.
Okay, he's just about out of my range. Gonna get turned around. Oh, they have an Ize, do they? Ah, yes, yes they do. Just gotta say it. Because it is. Gotta love it. Oh, looks like their Cracciolo is also AFK.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Not that it overly mattered. I'm trying to get back to help you, Exeter. Oh, you did not want to push around that island.
The enemy team is taking the lead.
Come on, ship. Turn. We're gonna want to be turned. Well, it looks like their Cracciolo woke up. Looks like our hood woke up, too. Okay. Well, this isn't exactly good. He is going to spot me. This is a really good position, though. Yeah, there I am spotted. Not much I can do, though. I just need to keep peppering him and hope he dies. And be aware that there is probably Kajuken Torps on the way. Not Torps. Planes. Yep. There they are.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Hull breach.
How nice of the Hood to sit AFK the entire battle, only to come back after it was definitively a loss. I could only do so much. They were AFK. They can try to claim they weren't, but let's be real. They were AFK. So was the Cracciolo. I mean, this thing is definitely better than the previous ship, than Gokaze. Gokaze was terrible. This thing is at least alright. It's no Mogami, but it's a tier lower. I do really wish it had a 10-second reload, though. It doesn't need the 11.5. It would be fine at a 10. And how I know this would be fine as a 10-second reload? This is 15 guns at 8.5. Yeah, it would be fine at 10 seconds. Like... Omano would be perfectly fine at 10 seconds. What was I saving for, anyway? Right, I think I was gonna grab this. I mean, that would be funny. I don't know why they're not recommending IFHE. It's a light cruiser line. Why would you not want IFHE on light cruiser guns? Wargaming, explain that one to me. Me, I'm just gonna go to the hour. It's 7 past. Ooh, tier 9 game. Haven. I don't like this map. Not for a cruiser. Too many of the islands have sheer cliffs as the problem.
Let's give them a hard time.
Battle starts.
Like, I get Wargaming wants this to be the gimmick of this line. It's basically the wire-guided torpedoes. But it's not like these are stealthy cruisers. They're still pretty fat.
Awaiting instructions.
Like, I've got concealment on this captain, and I'm 10-7. Like, that's still pretty fat. Sharon and Vlad. Okay. Ooh, that's a Christmas Vlad. I've been tempted to do that. I mean, I do have almost... Well, 2.3 kilometers. I was going to say almost 3. No, it's 2.3. I have 2.3 kilometers of stealth fire, but it's also only 4 torpedoes on this one. I know as you go higher, they get more torpedoes. But still, like...
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Wouldn't exactly say it's enough to make the difference. Gotta pop those off that way. Pop those off that way. I'm probably about to end the stream off, but on a later stream, sure, I don't mind divisioning with people.
I need intelligence data.
Hey, little Granny. I missed. Didn't miss that time.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Requesting support.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Get back.
Torpedoes, direct front. The ship is on fire.
This is such a bummer of a position. I can't do much from here. That Buffalo can do more than I can, because the Vlad is way out there in open water.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. The ship is on fire.
Yeah, this is a very bad position to be in. What are those from? I'm gonna eat one of them. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh no, I'm still alive for the moment.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
I might get one nap. This is turning too much. Like, Jesus Christ, my man. Why are you so worried about a single radar cruiser? There you go. Bit late now. You have no support left, Oster.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Like... there is no point waiting that long. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream off here. I'm getting salty again. When teammates do that, it's frustrating. They're like, man, I wish that guy was dead. It's like, yeah, I could help you if you would help me, you moron. Like, besides, it's one radar cruiser. One radar cruiser that let me find my Baltimore here. Has a 25-second radar. With a nearly 2-minute cooldown. Get close enough, get him to pop the radar, back off for 25 seconds, and then you can move in for almost 2 minutes. It's amazing. Radars aren't permanent. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm going to stop now. Weekend Warriors at play. That would have been a pretty nice match had I been able to actually do stuff. This ship can actually handle tier 8s. It's nice. I have exactly enough pen to handle a tier 8. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with something. Probably not more warships, but maybe more warships. I don't know yet. As I mentioned yesterday, do you ever think I know what I'm streaming before I stream? Because I really don't. I make up my mind as I'm about to go live, basically. So yeah, see y'all tomorrow.